I'm live, dear viewers. Gotta fix the audio here real quick, though. Give me. Actually, no, yeah. Some weeks it works too. Like it'll work one week and I won't have to change anything. But then another week I always have to delete it and redo it, and it's just like, what the frick? Go ahead and say something there, Zedicus.
Something.
Ah, there it goes. Well, at least it was quick and easy today. Go ahead and say something again.
Something.
Ah, there the viewers can hear you.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dear viewers, as you might notice, if you watch the other videos, I am currently a lower rank at the moment. Thankfully, I realized that I could do this at a lower rank because I was just banging my head against that at Prestige 15. So, I'm going to go ahead and do the suggested rank of difficulty, and I'm going to go from there. See how the... Should be a boatloads easier, or at least. Looks like they're suggesting 2 sets, one with not lizards as are revealed, and 2 with lizards revealed. Oh, I kind of want the beavers. Problem with the beavers is that their resolve needs to be pretty high early on for me to actually get points early on. But I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it and call it good. Okay, there, you can hear the game now too. Everything's as it should be. Uh, I don't even have to use the freaking prestige building yet either. Oh my goodness. Should be a boatload easier. Once again, if anybody joins on Twitch, go ahead and just join the Forest Guardians and play against me. Of course, if you want your name to run around, join the Council of Elders, I suppose. Set up here.
Yeah.
Hmm. Kyle. Oh, looks like I'm losing some there, unfortunately. Villagers are dying, cuz they're dying.
Well, don't let them die.
No, I wasn't trying to. Also wasn't expected to be blocked from providing my own type of sacrifices. Very rude.
Yes, appease your god.
Hmm. Nothing so fancy. Some random assholes with a little too much power.
Hello. Read the mima. Volleyball.
There we go. Nobody should be dying tonight. I fixed it, cuz.
No. Nice. I'll be back.
No worries.
Wakapata. Dapo.
I've returned.
Well, welcome back. Come on, girl. Come on, puppy. Up, up, up. There you go. Good girl. Whew. Went a little too hot and heavy on this round.
Not good. Overdose. Kara. Karo.
Ugh, man. Hopefully your night's going better than mine.
Fine.
Oh, I stepped in it hard. Well, that's good though for you.
Open. Providence. Cara, cara. Rapid. Claro.
Being huffed at by the dogs. Leticus. I don't know what to do. Huffed at. Huffed and puffed. Yeah. You
They're
huffed
gonna
and
blow
puffed.
your house down.
Oh, don't do that. Unpleasant. Two more seals away, cuz. 2 more seals.
Hmm.
Blow this popsicle stand.
Hope he does.
Last seal to take on.
Nice.
Yeah, I got lucky there.
Oh, I killed him so fast it lagged.
Oh, jeez. For the viewers, by the way, Zedicus is playing newest Diablo. Running around. Well, bugger. Oh, don't.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Pelorin, peltola.
Hilo. Meinakuli.
Kaluala. Losali.
Okay. On round 2.
Peltola.
Akiala. Pelola.
I don't know, Bob.
Hilo. Meinakuli.
Peltola. Losali.
Suhau.
The fuck killed me?
Nothing random. From the dark. From behind.
That's kind of how it felt.
Sorry, cuz. Drag on you like that.
Okay, now I can actually see what's attacking me. Thank God.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I can actually see what's attacking me this time.
Uh,
Ooh, okay, so I have to stay in the stupid circle. This is making more sense now.
Mm,
Asia kalto la.
Araki oli.
I could get lucky.
I don't know about that.
Moment of truth. I didn't get lucky. Although that is good for my sorcerer. So we'll keep it.
Menacoli.
Salila.
Tula.
Kaluala.
Just take the stupid armor.
Menacoli.
Sahuli.
Seloi.
Sukau.
Bit of a papa. Memo. Oye.
Así acá.
Sí lo vi.
Hola. Oh, hola. Sheep.
Ay, naku.
ด้วย
ใช่
verdura. Aquí lo vi, aquí lo.
Talorin.
Vámonos.
Hmm.
Bye.
Soleila.
Lusaldi.
Allora.
Witumima.
Galiwala.
Bertola. Akiala.
They changed it. That's why I don't have so many of those. So I am actually gonna have to change back to Torment 2 and do those.
I was reading that whole time. So I was trying to discipline my dogs. I don't think it's smart. What did they change?
Tranquilo.
Oh, it just
Zucchero.
just how to get shards of agony and pincushion dolls.
Uh,
Oh yeah, they don't drop in hell tides anymore.
Słuchał loszali.
Loszali.
Well, they're doing it so they like because they at it's because I guess people weren't doing the Undercity that much, and so they wanted to make people do the Undercities. Like, hey, there's a reason to do it now. This is one of two ways to get these.
interesting.
Smart on their end.
Just depends, I suppose.
Yep. Like, if you want someone to do the game mode, give them a reason to do it.
Yep.
Słuchał,
Eloi. Kujana.
Lasciagli.
Ja, Eloi.
Mima. Hadi mega. Wagata. Bitubeo, papa. Petapo.
Ja, Eloi.
There we go. All right, I'll be back.
Roger.
Lasciagli. Allora.
Da.
Mira. Ando. Rapid. Jóvenes.
Ja, Hiloi.
Balik多啦。
Hilo. Meina kuli. Ja, telerin.
Kisali kanikalo ali.
Ja, Hiloi.
Let's see here.
Oh, there's nothing to see. Yeah. What? Dog. What? I don't think my dog cares, cuz.
Mhm.
Prima. Este me. Oye, oye.
Topoldi, Kaloala, Siaka. Naina Koli.
Mima.
Petula, Telorin. Naina Koli.
Kaliwala.
Naina Koli, Topoldi.
There's a sky.
The bad kitties.
Yep.
Nope. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, it's just a figment of your imagination.
Zedekis, light the fuse.
So what you doing, broski?
Oh, we're about to kill you, apparently, because our body snatcher.
What?
I told you to light the fuse. What do you think I meant?
I missed something.
He's talking, so you zoned him out. So you'll be happy to know that
Recording.
you'll be happy to know that the Risk of Rain team is hinting that the next DLC
Oh,
is
okay.
going to be at the Triple I Initiative.
Okay. Was that?
Interesting.
They posted a clip of like 2 seconds and just said, "See you there." So they're got our DLC on the way.
What's the?
Nice.
For the people who don't know, what's the CI initiative?
CI edition? What are you
CI
talking about?
edition. What did you say?
Telorin.
The Triple I Initiative?
Yeah, there we go.
It's a indie showcase where a bunch of indie games get together.
Ah, okay.
Almost everyone in this household is sick. That's why no one's going to be doing streams.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I threw up like 60 times yesterday.
Yeah, it's been going around. I ran into a bunch of guys that were having strep throat. Well,
60's a little excessive.
It was 4 in a row, and then I was pretty much good for the rest of the day. I was just feverish. But yeah, I woke up, threw up, and I'm like, all right. I guess I was down with the sickness.
Chicago's the birthplace of the sickness.
I don't live in Chicago, so it's probably a different sickness.
Aloala.
Kaluala.
Suhau.
So you just stream in your Against the Storm?
yep. I decided to go to bring down the difficulty too, so I can get past the gate. I noticed that the gates actually give us bonuses now. So I think they when they released the DLC or the latest one, they meant for us to get the bonuses and then raise the difficulty.
Ah.
We'll see.
I played maybe like 2 maps with the one DLC I got and haven't touched the other 2. One I don't have, the other one you bought me and I've never played it. One of the games I'm waiting for comes out on April 22nd.
I think you're lying to yourself.
I'm going based off the Steam page, so they're lying to me if it's wrong.
Yeah, the company's lying to you if it's wrong.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm
Well, the
going on
company's-
assumption that they're not until it is.
Yeah. Well, the company's the one that puts the date on Steam, so.
I say that like I'm going to buy it when it comes out. I don't ever pick up games the day they come out.
Very rarely do you actually pick up a game the day it comes out.
I'll pick up DLC with the day that comes out, but not a new game.
Like I said, very rarely do you pick up a game the day it comes out.
The entire internet is talking about DLSS 5, and it's just kind of funny. But it's also annoying because it's like, I have seen it.
Yeah, it's just more
I'm
AI
in on the
slop.
joke.
More AI slop.
The problem with the term AI slop is it's another term that's just used so much that it's now meaningless.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
And to be fair, some of it's good on that item too, but most of it's just probably terrible.
I mean, AI's biggest problem is just it's being thrown where it doesn't belong. You let it stick in its own little field and categories, and it's
Yeah,
fine. But
Changing people's art doesn't seem to be very smart. So I never understood that for the gaming part. This is not enhancing; it's just changing people's art.
Well, a lot of it's all around the Resident Evil, and I haven't played that, but I've seen the comparison pictures, and it's funny because she looks like she aged 10 to 15 years.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then people have been making all the memes about it of just like Giga Chad or whatever that picture is called, but like the character, like I've seen a lot about it.
hmm
Also, Chuck Norris died.
Yep.
Yes, very sad. He's not actually dead though. It's Chuck Norris.
Así acá.
Look, you
Oh, yeah,
can't be
people are making
confusing
nonstop-
viewers, okay, man?
You know,
Not
People are
on
making
this.
nonstop Chuck Norris jokes about it. My favorite I've seen is he died 20 years ago. Death was just too scared to catch up. But yeah. Ugh. So 2 events are going on that's basically shoved everywhere in my news feed. So it's like, all right, avoiding the news for the next fucking 2 weeks while people rehash things that I've already read.
Hmm.
Are you excited about the new StarCraft game?
I'm trying
What?
to be, but I think they're gonna fuck it up.
It's
I haven't
board
heard
game
about this.
using minis made by the same people who made the Heroes of Might and Magic board game that we have. at Archon
Okay,
Studios.
well maybe they'll do it right.
Yeah.
The minis don't look bad. So the problem is it's just gonna be a board game. It's gonna have no new content, no lore or anything. It's just moving it over to a board game.
Yep.
Like I said, the minis don't look terrible, but
I have not seen this. I have not heard about this.
I mean, I have no interest in it. What else showed up in my news? Oh, Powerworld has gone on record saying there will be no underwater map because it would take extreme refactoring for that to happen, and it's just not feasible.
Not surprised whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, there's
You know what that means?
Really?
There's now a new checkbox for Powerworld 2.
there's really only one way they could do it, and that the underwater area would have to be instanced.
You mean like dungeons, which are already in the game?
Like,
I'm actually
Not-
not thinking it would actually be nearly as hard as they say, because if you look at what's capable in the game right now, they do have instance dungeons. They have 3D movement because they have flying pals. You could just limit it to water. You could put a momentum effect on it. So
no,
nothing
Well-
I actually see makes underwater seem unviable.
the way that they would want to do it is that it would be basically another instanced world. Like they would want the entire underwater area to be open world still, and what they want to do would be, well, no, I guess it would still work because you would be able to.
I mean, it still
So-
uses location-based streaming around you, so it doesn't matter how
Yeah.
big they make the world. It'll never have to load the entire world.
No,
So having a whole other instance section is no different than having a dungeon loaded because it only has to load so much.
Yeah.
Nothing about what they've said mechanically makes me feel like they wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, they'd be able to do it. It'd just be a giant pain.
It would be a lot of work for something that wouldn't change much about the game, but
Yeah.
aquí a la.
I'm just curious if Powerworld's going to have a 1.1 update or if they're just moving on entirely once 1.0 comes out. I've seen a lot of games be like, this could be good with a lot of updates, and they just immediately jump to 1.0 and it has issues.
Ugh.
So I'm hoping they're not going to do that.
So
Yeah.
I was seeing headlines for it too, and I'm a little annoyed at the perspective because immediately I saw, yes, Palworld is expecting you to make a new game. I'm like, Palworld's been expecting you to make a new game almost every update. Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, it doesn't have the greatest in-game content. It's basically boils down to just a few raid bosses and the one dungeon. So
Well-
if they want in-game content to act like that, they're going to have to pivot heavily in that direction. So yes, it is very much a game where you restart from the beginning and try again and stuff. Which is what I do for Terraria and Minecraft and all sorts of stuff. I don't just have one super world.
I think Pocket Pair should actually finish Craftopia before moving on to a new game.
Oh, it's like
Well,
redirect.
That's... I mean, you'll be happy to know that Craftopia literally got an update yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, they should finish it to the point where it's not in early access anymore.
I mean, you say that like Pocket Pair is just one division. Two entirely different groups of people make these two games. They're actually quite a larger company now. They
Yeah.
just released their Metroidvania game. That one just came out.
I forgot about that. Is that looking good?
I have no idea. It is my genre. I love Metroidvanias, but I just haven't gotten around to it because, again, I don't pick up things when they come out. So
Yes, it's Samus as a vampire.
Samus would kick the shit out of anything in the fucking Castlevania universe.
Yeah, it's not
No
exactly
context.
fair. It's not really a fair fight.
I'm so happy you got that reference.
There was a movement a while ago to rename Metroidvania because people thought it didn't represent the genre because it was just describing games, and their solution was search action, which like I can kind of see it, but God, that is such an awful description.
Doesn't really fit. I'm a little confused.
It does fit. It's searching and action. That's pretty much a very good description of what a Metroidvania is, but it's so bad for the people who don't understand it because it's like, I don't know what a Metroidvania is. I don't know what a search action is either. It's like, I'm just looking for the gameplay. Where's the action?
That's
I'm
what I'm
searching.
saying. Like, you can't name the game based off action within the game and expect outside people to understand. And that was like that's the only thing I was leaving.
But yeah.
Hello.
We have a spring sale going on right now, and there's nothing I want. The great thing about having the family sharing thing is so many of the games that it's like, I could see me playing that or picking that up. Is it super cheap? I already got it. I don't have to buy it. Someone else buys it, and I have it. I just wish the families had more slots. Steam has declared that families are only up to 6. If you have a larger than that, you're not family. Very front page, they recommend Star Rupture, Hogwarts Legacy, and Diablo 4. I don't know what Star Rupture is. Open world survival craft, survival, automation, single player, multiplayer. Single player, online co-op. Yeah, it looks cool. I'll look at it later. Slap you in the wish list and forget about you. Hogwarts Legacy, someone in my family has that, so I don't have to worry about that. And Diablo 4 is utter trash. God, could you imagine playing Diablo 4 like now? God, that would be a horrible experience. Especially when they just released a new DLC for Diablo 2, an actual good game. You know what I'm saying, Zed?
I haven't opened up Diablo 2 in a while.
I haven't either. I had no intention to even care for the DLC or the update, but it, like, the same time it came out it also came out on Steam. So Seth broke down and bought me and him a copy.
Oh,
And
so
then-
you have the Warlock now.
I do have the Warlock, yeah. Because I never even had a remake at all. I've only ever played the original because I like playing it with a bunch of specific mods, and they don't move to the new one.
That's
So
Spellblade, though.
That's Diablo 1. And I haven't started my Spellblade rant on stream yet.
I mean, you ready? Are you capable?
It needs more context for the viewers.
Yeah,
it
it
does.
does.
It does, all right. That can be agreed upon.
The Spellblade is great if you have friends to play with and they can carry your ass.
It's like Chernobyl for Diablo 1.
Chernobog. Not Chernobyl.
I know.
What else we got? RuneScape, Dragon Wilds, Subnautica Below Zero, Bellwright, Minecraft Dungeons, Atomic Heart, Persona 3, GTA 5, Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, speaking of GTA, I think it's the CEO of the company, I don't know, one of the big heads of it, basically straight up said, if you own a computer or a console, he doesn't understand how you're not going to be excited for GTA 6. Like, he cannot process it.
I'm not excited for GTA 6.
It's like, I'm not. I have no intention of even give a fuck about that. I didn't like the last two.
I
And
didn't
I've
like the
played
last
both of them.
5.
In fact, I think I've only liked one GTA, San Andreas.
I've liked 0.
What did you like about it,
It's
though?
just
It was one of 3 games I owned on the PlayStation 2.
Okay, well.
I owned more than 3. I had Ratchet and Clank, like 1, 2, and 3. I had Devil May Cry. I think I had 3. I think I rented 1 and 2.
okay. Back when renting games was actually viable.
Pretty much.
The body.
The sad thing, I'm not stopping because I'm struggling. I'm trying to think if I even own anything else because we rented a lot. So it's like Final Fantasy X, like we didn't own that. That wasn't a rent though. That was a friend had it and we borrowed it. But like, despite having a PlayStation 2, I had so few games on it. But I did have San Andreas, so I played it. And it's not terrible, but it's also not trying to take itself seriously. And that's what makes it still fun. Where 4 was like, we added this new physics engine, which is still really impressive and stuff. And it's like, yeah, but now you're getting not gamey. And then I played 5, which I did enjoy the swapping characters in real time thing. I didn't give a fuck about the plot. Like, most of the characters I didn't care about. So I wouldn't say they're offensive or annoying or anything. But it also is like, yep, this is Grand Theft Auto. I am stealing a car. I am shooting a dude. It's the same as the last 3 I played. When I was really big onto emulation stuff, I tried the PSP Grand Theft Auto, which was an experience. I say that because I know I played it, but I can literally recall nothing about it. So yeah, I need to say I'm not excited for 6 at all. I'm thinking 6
Yeah.
is going to be very successful, and I think it's going to be terrible. The Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma is on sale. That's actually one I would like to get. I love the Rune Factory series. It's like, what if Rune Factory was super Asian? I don't know anything about that one, but I like Rune Factory.
The most common game played in nursing homes is Grand Theft Pudding.
What the hell?
He knows this from experience. He worked in a nursing home once, never again. God, that was a horrible time for him. Power Wash
They're
Simulator's
not-
on sale.
They're not nicknamed Happy Homes.
Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is another one that's on my to-get list, but it's not technically out yet. I also don't know what's different about it compared to the first one at all. Like, they're showing off some stuff. It has almost the exact same UI as far as I can tell. The characters are mostly the same with like one new character. The battle interface looks the same, so it's like,
New story, more spires to slay.
I mean, the first one I love. I play the hell out of it. I swear to God, if I ever go to Steam and hit new releases, at least one game in the list is an adult game. They have one like every fucking week. There's a new Death Stranding. That must suck ass. Yeah. Feel sorry for the people who like those games. When they could be playing a good game, like Cool Spot for the Super Nintendo. I have no idea if Death Stranding's
You
good
know,
or not.
there's a possibility that Pal World 2 would just be called Cassette Pals.
What?
There's no connection between those two companies.
There could be.
What the fuck?
Hey, I mean,
What did I
like
tell you about blatantly lying to the viewers?
It
Not
was a
helpful.
lie.
Not
You
helpful.
told us that you were lying. I've gotten a lot of people to like that, Steve. It's just all right. You're joining me.
Not good. Nobody does.
I do like his set piece, but my god, I have one major issue with it. Combat's slow.
Yeah.
There's a mod to like remove the animations to make it go so much faster, and it's just like, okay, this is doable.
It's still turn-based.
Turn-based doesn't mean you need 6-minute animations.
Take that up with Final Fantasy.
Take that up.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII did that, and then they basically learned never do that again, except for like major bosses. It's like one of the biggest complaints with the original Final Fantasy VII is just, it's a spectacle, it's 3D. Every fight has like this, the camera's panning because we're in 3D now. Then you got, all the characters fade in, and you get some close-ups, and it's just like, oh my god, I have to do this for every fucking fight.
My favorite thing in any Final Fantasy game is Blitzball. That was sweet.
Bertola.
I have a complaint about Blitzball. It's way more in depth in the opening cutscene than it is when you actually play it.
I know. I love the opening cutscene for it. It was
one thing is-
amazing.
Blitzball's two-dimensional. You're in a giant sphere. Go up and down, guys. I guess another complaint I would have for Blitzball is just so much is locked behind it. So if you're not a fan of it, you still have to do it. And I could understand people having an issue with that. I
Yeah.
personally had no problem doing it. But I can understand why people would have an issue with that. The voice acting in 10 is so awful.
Yeah. Not nearly as good as the voice acting in 6.
Well, the voice acting in 6 was, I was reading it out loud, so it was the best voice acting ever.
Right?
Well, a lot of people like to make fun of, like, the laughing scene for voice acting. It's like, that's not even what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is, like, the 3-minute pause between every person's line.
Oh, that's not voice acting. That was just the company. That was the mixer's fault.
That was technically a lot of dead air because they didn't readjust any of the scenes for language barrier. So anytime that's a conversation happens faster in English or slower, they either have to speed up the line or just wait. Regardless of whose fault it is, it still translates to a fucking awful experience when you're just listening to people. Damn, Titus. Shut up. Have a mushroom Swiss burger. Enjoy your concert. They're playing Otherworld, and it's a really good song. Or Titus, because they actually have official pronunciation. I will say, as much of it is a spoiler, I'm going to say it anyways. I love the fact that Titus, I'm still going to call him that. I don't care about his official pronunciation. I love that he's the only character that you can name, because the only things that you can name in that game are Eidolons. Then you find out at the end that he's technically an Eidolon. So
Yep.
It was never out of the ordinary that you can name him.
Yeah, no, that was good. I like that part
That was some
of the
clever foreshadowing
lore.
that no person in the world would ever catch until they realized.
Yeah.
Also, the Hymn of the Faith is really catchy for some reason, even though it's like just a do humming. I like 10. 10 was alright.
Yeah.
It was.
It was way better than 10 too.
I only played a little bit of that because, again, I rented that one. So I actually have no idea. I did watch, like, the plot synopsis.
Aries might actually have that on his Steam.
Let me check. What Final Fantasies do I have? I have Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Integrate, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 8 Remastered, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13-2, Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 HD Remastered.
Yeah, see? New Aries about
and
it.
Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 or 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue, and Crisis Core.
Which one of you actually plays Kingdom Hearts?
What?
It just says from your Steam family library. It actually doesn't tell me who.
Oh, in Steam. You already know that answer, but
So I've only ever played Kingdom Hearts 1, OG, PlayStation 2. I don't think I even finished it. It was okay, but I have no affiliation with Disney, so it just came off as worse Final Fantasy.
Oh, Kingdom
With
Hearts
some-
2 is actually way better.
Well, that might be, but I don't like playing games out of order, and I have to play the first one. The first one was meh.
It has its own story.
I don't doubt that. That's the whole reason why I couldn't get into Assassin's Creed. Though I actually was enjoying that one. I just lost my save date and I wasn't starting over. And then they made a second one, and I was like, well, I'm not going to play that without playing the first one. Then they made a third. I'm like, well, I'm not going to play that without playing the second one. I'm not going to play the second one without playing the first one.
Yeah, out of all of the Assassin's Creeds, the most integral to the story is Assassin's Creed is the first two, Assassin's Creed and Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
Is Brotherhood the second one? I thought the second one was just Assassin's Creed 2.
Pretty sure
That's when they switched to
Brotherhood-
Ezio instead of Altair, right?
Maybe Brotherhood is the third one. I think Brotherhood's the second one.
I don't know. I have no history with it. I was enjoying the first one. But I think I was
Okay.
actually playing that on OG Xbox or Xbox 360, whatever it came out on. I played that. I played Mass Effect on the Xbox 360. I never really got into Mass Effect. Seth did, though. Oh, here's an interesting thing you might find. Final Fantasy X was supposed to get a cartoon from a French studio a while ago, and they were talking about it being a prequel. And then that got canceled. Well, the French studio just popped up and said, we're making a show called Final Fantasy IX Vivi's Legacy, and it's about his children, which is a spoiler, one, but two, that's the entire opposite direction of where they were going. We were making a prequel, now we're making a sequel. And B, I still don't trust them, because Square Enix is very bad at sequels and remakes.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually excited for the Final Fantasy VII remake, and then I saw it, and I was very disappointed.
The world was disappointed.
There's a mod for the original Final Fantasy VII called, like, New Threat or something like that. And it is so fucking good that I can't play it without it anymore. I've been debating whether or not I want to replay 15. I was curious if there's any mods for it that are more than just cosmetic, because they had official cosmetic mods, like Steam Workshop and everything, but it's like, I want content mods, not dress-up mods. I think out of every Final Fantasy I played, though, 15 has the most cut content ever. Like, they had no idea what they were doing with that game. It turned out decently, but my god. You just walk to an area and it's like, yep, and here's where all this would have happened if we left it in the game or finished it.
Well, what I don't understand is why they didn't finish it anyways and just release it as a DLC.
Well, they actually were doing that. And then they canceled all the DLCs.
Yeah, I don't understand why they canceled the DLCs when all of them were 3/4 of the way finished. It's like, just finish it
Idea how far into
and
development
put it
they
out
are.
there for people to buy so you actually make money off of it. Instead of just it being 3/4 done with every single DLC and then be like, nah.
The first one we got for Gladio was pretty boring because it was the first one they weren't very comfortable with. Then we got Promptos, and they realized that having a person who can do your attack stat damage but with a machine gun does a lot of fucking damage. Prompto's god tier for some reason. And then, the storyline for Promptos was actually really good. And then they did Ignis, which is basically not only really good, but also has an alternate ending for the entire game, where it's like, because a lot of people were really upset with the way 15 ended. I don't blame them. And then we finally got episode Arden, and the one they were working on after that, episode Luna or whatever, got canceled. And it's like, that's the one you should have done the most. That's the most unfleshed out, worthless character in the entire fucking game is Luna. Luna Freya.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. She is so bad. I want to play Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, because that's like one of the ones I've been looking at, and that I haven't played. And that's kind of where my care for Final Fantasy ends, because like 11's an MMO, so I don't give no fucks. 14 is an MMO, so I give no fucks. And 16, I just kind of forget it exists. Honestly, I don't even know anything about 16 hardly at all. I guess there's also Final Fantasy Origins, but that's dumb. But on gooder news, brighter news, excellent news, the Nintendo Switch port of Bravely Default just got ported to Steam.
Oh, nice.
Which, if you want a good Final Fantasy, Bravely Default is the one. I'm hoping Bravely Second eventually gets ported onto Steam as well.
Yeah.
I like Bravely Second a lot better.
I can't believe Bravely Default's actually on Steam.
God, Bravely Default's original release on the DS was fucking hilarious. Because that was around the time when Square Enix was basically like, we're done with turn-based games. We're not doing it anymore. Everyone wants these big, fancy arcade games. Then they released Bravely Default, a new series, kind of like a small throwback. And it fucking blows up in popularity, and they're dumbfounded. It's like, yeah, because people like these games. You just arbitrarily decided that you're done making turn-based games, so when you actually make one, it fucking explodes.
Yeah.
And then, they made a sequel. It did fantastic. They made another sequel to it. It did fantastic. They did Octopath. It did fantastic. Triangle Strategy did fantastic. Unicorn Overlord did fantastic. It's like, I'm seeing a pattern here.
Yeah, their entire Final Fantasy fan base loves turn-based combat.
I wonder why. It's almost like most of the games are turn-based combat. And turn-based combat's only annoying if it's actually turn-based, but they use the active time battle system, so it's like your speed stat it dictates how many turns you get, how fast, so.
Yeah, which makes sense.
So it's technically not turn-based, it's just speed-based.
Yeah.
It's not you, them, it's whatever you got. It's all downhill after Final Fantasy IX. It is still the best one, which is why I'm very cautious about this damn TV show. I don't want them to murder it.
Bravely Default 2 is on Steam.
Bravely Default 2 is technically the third game, and it's unrelated to Bravely Default and Bravely Second. Yeah, the actual second sequel to Bravely Default is called Bravely Second, and it's not on Steam. Bravely Default 2 wasn't terrible, it just wasn't nearly as good as the other two. There is a funny fucking tone-deaf moment in that game, though. My god, it made me lose my shit when it happened. You basically start out the game with a very powerful character on your party who's a guest character. It's like, okay, he's obviously going to not be here forever. And, he has a tragic death scene. There's a whole cutscene for it, and it's like, alright, your party's about to start. They got to get rid of your powerhouse. You have this whole funeral scene, and then it's like, you leave. And then it just on the overworld it says Sir Sloan has left the party. It's like, yeah, no shit. I just had this huge cutscene funeral for him. And it's the most tone-deaf thing ever. Like, you could have just not shown this message, and it would have been so much better. But oh my god, I just bursted out fucking laughing. But I will say one of the funny things about Bravely Default is Seth, or Bravely Second, or Bravely Default 2.
Why
say
is
Seth
this?
because
Who made this?
literally one of your
Oh.
4 party members is named Seth.
Square Enix made it. That's why it's
Yes.
$60.
Yes.
No, Adventures of Elliot the Millennium Tales. I was wondering who made it. I'm like, what the fuck is this game?
I like how you said that right when I saw that on Steam.
Coming
I remember them showing
June
this off
18th.
at one of their presentations.
Yeah. Yeah, like I see this game, like I've never heard of this. Why is this $60? Who the hell made this? Oh, it's Square Enix. That's why.
I know for a long time, like the phone version of Chrono Trigger was still $60. It's like you're trying to sell an SNES game for $60. Are you out of your fucking mind?
People bought it though.
No, that's because a lot of people have more money than sense.
I like Chrono Trigger. It was good. It's a good game. I bought it for $10.
We actually had Chrono Trigger on the original SNES. In fact, I think we still have it. I don't remember what all SNES games we still have, but they're in Seth's closet in his office. I
Nice.
also have a bunch of 64 games still. Those are the only 2 consoles I think survived.
Nope, the GameCube.
Don't have the GameCube anymore. Do have the Nintendo Wii though. Both of them.
So you do have a GameCube.
I mean, yes. When someone's trying to make a portable GameCube, they literally use it using a Wii circuit board because the Wii circuit
Yes,
board
they
is
do.
easier to work with. It's so funny. There's some hidden gems on the Wii that people will never find because the Wii was the console for shovelware. And my god, do you gotta dig. There's a horror game for it though called Calling, which I am a big fan of. It's clunky at times, but I really loved it. It was a good time.
We haven't played Phasmophobia in a long time.
No, honestly, it was mostly just me, Seth Aries kind of game.
Mhm.
Then he tried to play it with us, and he got scared and ran away.
What are
And
you
then
talking
Seth started
about?
Seth started playing or watching a lot of people let's play Phas, so it's just like, well, now you're not exciting to play with it because one, all the new content we were going to be excited for, you know everything about, and you know you're starting to get to mechanical levels of the game to where it's like you're no longer interacting with an unknown, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't play it with him. I'm waiting for this damn Dark Messiah Community Edition to come out. I'm super excited for that. I'm also waiting for the Steam Machine and the Steam Frame to come out to see if they're actually worth a damn. Well, even if the Steam Machine's worth a damn, I'll never get it just because there's no place for it here. The only place you would ever use it is already being used by a computer.
Your desk doesn't have enough room.
Oh, I have the room, but it's like, why would I switch to a computer? Because I would have to turn off my computer to boot up a different computer.
Well, there
At
might
least,
be
like,
one time when you actually buy it. It would be when your computer actually dies.
Well, if my computer dies, I'm going to cry.
Going to cry.
Ugly cry. I mean, at least like the Steam Deck, we had some usage because traveling is a thing we do occasionally. And the Steam Frame, if it's actually good, we've been looking to get a new VR headset. But if it's not great, then we got to start digging again because it's like we don't want just the basic bitch, but we also don't want like the high end, like the $8,000 ones. Might just go back to the index if the frame is not good, but or might get an index, not go back to that. I've tried the index once, and that's because Estrella had it when they lived here before they moved out. They let me try it.
No, he actually moved out.
Oh yeah, he moved out a while ago. He was better than our current roommate. I would much prefer to keep him instead of a previous one or this new one. Blah.
Telling all the state secrets, are we?
You know what game needs a sequel? And
Ace?
Sanaquarium Deluxe.
I
I
would
need
not
my new
have
alien fighting fish tank game.
guessed.
I've seen a lot of people attempt like fan games or spiritual successors, and they're all so bad or just fall short. The Satisfactory at 1.2 is now on the experimental branch. Unlike the previous one, which was a lot of really good quality of life, this one actually does have two actual content upgrades. It has daisy chaining, which is something we've been using with mods, so that's a whole other mod I don't have to do. Well, actually it has 3, but one of them isn't a big deal. There's personal spawn points, so you don't have to always respond to the same thing, so people can split up. And they have a new truck that can carry fluids without having to package it. And that's huge. Also, Seth has been really trying to convince me that trains are worth a damn in Satisfactory, and he's just not winning that argument.
It was your mods.
It's not even mods.
Your mods.
Input. Even vanilla trains aren't worth it. Because production can only go as fast as your input and output. And a train will have to still use the same conveyor belts on input and output, meaning just use a giant conveyor belt. It's more effective. Because there's no pause or anything like that. A 4,000-mile long conveyor belt is way more effective than a train ever will be.
Mods.
Mods, ban the streamer.
Yeah, the only game on my library that looks like it actually needs a sequel is Cassette Beast.
They're technically working on something because they did a big Q&A thing. I don't see them doing another Cassette Beast right off the bat. I see them doing something completely unrelated and then maybe coming back to Cassette Beast.
There will be a new Cassette Beast once every 3 years.
Maybe. Cassette Beast wasn't terrible. I enjoyed it.
Pocket Pair could do it better.
I don't know. Pocket Bear's got to finish a game first.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, I'd rather have a new Linus Inception from them instead of a new Cassette Beast. I still like that one more than I like Cassette Beast.
Maybe they'll do a crossover.
They already did. It's in Cassette Beast.
I had to finish that game.
Which one? Inception
Cassette Beast. I'm actually almost done with it. I just never finished it.
Well, done with it as in beaten the game or beaten post game? Because there's a surprisingly lot amount of post game content.
Gotten all the cassette piece.
Okay.
Is where I'm at.
Fill out your Pokédex equivalent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just don't try to fill out the fusion decks. There's over 100,000 of them.
That's ridiculous.
And every single one of those is going to be a check in Archipelago. I don't know if that's true or not. You could.
I hope not. That would be ridiculous.
The
That
only
would
way
be
you can do
games
that
never argue.
The only way you can do that is with checkpointing. Rather than this fusion is a check, it's every 10 fusions is a check, so it doesn't matter what you do, and then it stops at like a certain number that you can input. I'm curious if someone has like
being
actually
over
been working on that and like legitly gotten to.
There's just too many fusions to actually make it good for an archipelago.
I actually don't care for the fusion mechanic because the second you fuse, that fight's pretty much won. It makes the game really fucking easy.
Yeah.
I'd like a new Scribblenauts game. I liked Scribblenauts.
That's probably one of the worst games I have on Steam.
Starforge?
Stormgate.
Oh. I had a lot more hopes for Stormgate. I mean, to
Yeah.
be fair, everyone did. I'm glad I didn't put any money in it because the writing was kind of.
Someone bought it for me.
It's a free-to-play game.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why.
It's just a free-to-play game, and since it's like you can play like these characters up to level 5, then you got to pay for them. And there's like 6.
Yeah.
You got to pay for them individually, and there's like 16 characters. You also have to pay for the campaign, and you got to pay for all this. It's like expensive as fuck for a free-to-play. And there's also the fact that it's an RTS that came out in early access, which is always a horrendous idea. Because RTSs have to be basically masterclass from the get-go, which is why they're so hard. It's also another game from ex-creators of StarCraft 2, but it's like, yeah, but what did you actually do on the game? You always have to read the fine print. But me and Seth actually did verses on it. We were actually trying it. He absolutely annihilated me because his faction can harvest resources without returning to the base, so he just sent them out to every single mining point on the entire map.
Yeah, that seems broken.
Yeah. But to be fair, I wasn't pushing or anything because it's like I got to build one of every unit to read what they do, look at what their stats are, and figure out what everything is. Then I got to go through every upgrade to figure out what they do. Meanwhile, he was just collecting a shit ton of resources.
Well, being able to just send them out and never have them return to the base to collect resources gives you so much time.
Oh yeah. And I played the campaign of what was available, and it was meh as fuck. Apparently my playtime is about 2 hours though, so. Got Streets of Rogue 2 coming out. I'm excited for that one. Me and Aries played the fuck out of Streets of Rogue 1. I'd like to see them remaster the Fear series. A Fear remastered, Perseus Mandate remastered, whatever the other one's called. Extraction Point, I think it's called. I loved those games. Fear 2 was really good as well. Fifth Rear was very bad. But me and Seth did a full playthrough of Fear 3's co-op mode because the entire game is designed for a co-op mode. It honestly felt very Resident Evil 5 the way its co-op was set up. I think I was Fettel and he was Point Man.
That's disappointing, Pocket Pair.
What?
Pal World, more than just pals. What lies inside the mysterious world tree? An exciting school life filled with cute pals. Will you remain friends or fall in love or dismantle and eat them? Your dream school romance starts here in this Pal World dating sim.
What's disappointing about that? Splatterina is one of your options. I am going the Yandere girl when that comes out. The funny is, they already have a Yandere girl. They actually have two.
Yeah.
And I want to pit them against each other. But they got Splatterina, and she's like one of my all-time fucking favorites. That's actually one thing that Owl does that I fucking love that I wish Pokemon would do. Or any of those types of games. Generic, just everyday creatures have a unique move. Like so many of them do.
And then they're also coming out with Pal World Pal Farm.
Yes, God, that was hilarious because the Pokemon farming game also happened where you play as the Ditto or whatever. And so many people were just saying they're copying it. It's like, I'm surprised at how much faith you have in our developers that we could do all of this within like 2 days times. We're good. We're not that good. Or something. I don't remember the exact words, but it was fucking hilarious. No, if you want to see a fantastic game, you got to look up Chicken Police.
Yeah, I was just looking at developers, see what they're coming out with.
I don't know if that dating sim is actually coming out because every April 1st they come out with a new trailer for it.
It's on their Steam page as an upcoming release.
It is, but they only ever update it every April 1st. So I don't know if they're actually working on it or if it's just a forever upcoming game. I don't know if Steam is actually going to be very friendly with that, but... But I will 100% play the Power World Dating Sim when it comes out.
Is it the same creators who made the Power World game that are making the dating sim?
I have no idea if it's the same team, but it's the same publisher. It is still Pocket Pair, but they might just have like one guy who's doing the entire fucking game.
Oh, we know.
Yes, there's only one guy that's making the entire Pal World series. There is no team involved. It's just one person.
I was specifically talking about the dating sim.
I know.
It's the developer's little cousin. He just hands. Everyone keeps telling me that No Man's Sky is really fucking good since it got 200 updates since, you know, it came out really bad. And so I was like, it's in my family list, so I was going to play and stuff. And it's like, I still don't enjoy this. It's like, everyone's telling me it has like all these updates. It's like, I've seen none of this content. Where's all this new content? It seems like a game that might be fun if I actually had a squad and we were doing stuff together. Or maybe it'd just be really fun in VR. I don't know. I need to play Silence of the Siren because it left early access, so it's technically done or in its release state. So I need to I can finally play the campaign of it.
Hmm.
They changed its name technically to Heroes of Science Fiction, and that name is so god awful
Ooh.
that I refuse to acknowledge it. Silence of the Siren renamed itself to Heroes of Science and Fiction. And Heroes of Science Fiction is such a horrendous name that I refuse to acknowledge it.
I was way too old of whoever thought of that idea.
It's like Science of the Siren had identity. It also rolled off tongue, and it also kind of fit. Heroes of Science and Fiction doesn't really fit. But, you know. We desperately need that association money, so.
Apparently.
They did that so that anybody who looked up Heroes of the Might and Magic would come across that game.
Well, I don't know if their timing was brilliant or horrendous, because, like, shortly after they did that, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era got announced. So it's like people looking that up will also find it, but people looking that also
Yep.
will also just completely overlook everything else for the one they're looking for. So it's like, yeah, you probably got some out of that, but
Yeah.
I don't know if that helped you or not. It also doesn't help that they changed the name mid-early access, so the game was technically in people's libraries when it changed name. So, you know, it moved position.
I'm sure that pissed a few people off.
I just think the name is horrendous. That's my only issue with it. Steam needs a feature where I can rename games in my library. Just rename it back. There's a full VR mod for Breath of the Wild, and I actually want to play it despite how much I don't like Breath of the Wild. Also, Resident Evil Requiem, the new one that just came out, already has a VR mod.
What has a VR mod?
The new Resident Evil that just came out.
Oh.
The Resident Evil 4 remake has a VR mod for it as well.
So how? Tapaldi.
Apparently, Hogwarts Legacy also has a VR mod. That'd be a fun one to try. To be fair, it doesn't really matter if the game is good or bad. Once you put it in VR, it becomes a lot more fun because you can just fuck around.
Mhm.
Oh, here's something you might find. Speaking of VR, fucking Metaverse, the one that they shut down, they randomly started it up again, the development.
Okay.
I find that hilarious because so many people still don't even know what the fuck it is. Just the short answer to that is VR chat, but exceedingly worse.
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine they started up development because people got them interested in VR again because of Steam Frame. But yeah, when people were talking, like some of the developers came out and it's like, we're developing this and none of us, A, use it. A lot of us who are developing this don't know what it fucking is. May the sun shine on you, Viceroy. And who knows, maybe they'll make something that will actually be interesting, but my god, do they need to learn to advertise it. They're going to have to do a full-on fucking advertisement campaign to make Metaverse take off. Or put some seriously cool shit that's locked behind it. Because I do not know how you, pull that off.
It would be interesting.
But I don't actually put them past them of actually making something out of it.
Beltula. Lascia. Anteloria.
I wonder if they ruined Dragon Quest VII.
What? Post Failguard? Yes.
No, they came out with Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I'm wondering if they ruined it.
Oh, Dragon Quest, not Dragon Age. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dragon Quest is one of those series where it's like, I don't know how to play this. You're releasing them and like, here's 11, then we're releasing 7, and then now we released 3. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I did not know that Nivalis and Bloodstained were the same company.
I didn't know that either.
What is Blades of Fire? I mean, they're not the same developers, they're the same publisher, so I guess that doesn't count, but still.
Nahiloi.
I mean, Capcom went on record and basically said that they want to bring back a lot of their older IPs, including Mega Man, Phoenix Wright, and Devil May Cry. Which I find very funny because Devil May Cry 5 is not that old yet for them to add that to that kind of list.
Well, maybe they're not acknowledging Devil May Cry 5.
I don't know why. Devil May Cry 5 did so good, they made a fucking anime. It reignited the series.
Maybe in their eyes, Devil May Cry 5 isn't as good as Devil May Cry.
Well, to be fair, Capcom is notorious for ignoring the Western audience. Devil May Cry 5 was popular here. I have no idea how
Yes.
well it did in Japan. But Capcom very rarely cares about the Western audience. With the exception of Monster Hunter.
And Street Fighter.
I don't know anything about Street Fighter to debate that or not.
It's getting a live action TV series.
So it's going to be trash. Because
of
no
its
one
Western
can make a
audience.
fucking... Nobody can make a live action series these days.
Yeah, that's true.
God, the discussion of the Fallout TV series is hilarious to me because there are people who defend it to the core, and then there's those who actually know anything about Fallout, and it's just like, oh my god, this is so bad.
It's also not the same story either, so now it's just opening what's going on.
Well,
The
the
Fallout TV show cannot canonically exist. It breaks so many things. And then they went on record saying that not only is Fallout TV show extremely canon, it's going to relate to the next game. So it's like, okay, so now everything's just broken. The entirety of the Fallout franchise is now just broken.
there's an issue with a lot of things between video games and live action TV shows or just TV shows in general, is that the writers don't talk to each other at all whatsoever.
You're not wrong. God, it's so embarrassing where it's like, we're going to turn this into a movie or a show or whatever. And it's like, cool. It's actually not that hard because the heavy lifting's already been done for you. You have a script. You have, character designs. You have all the hard work done for you. We're going to do this, 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 and this, and this instead. It's like, so all that stuff you just mentioned is why it's significantly worse.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they're going to do a live action or a TV show or anything, just make it completely unrelated. Its own canon. That way, if you fuck it up, you don't break anything.
They
Just
tried
say-
to do that, and the people have tried to do that in the past, and they got ripped on.
I mean, they're going to get ripped on regardless because they don't know how to write. They are incompetent. It is fundamentally impossible for them to make a good show at this point, or movie. That's why you have to have Markiplier make a movie, because they literally can.
Yeah, no, like
Their foxes
it's-
are leaving.
it's an
Yeah.
issue. Like whenever a game gets adapted for a TV show, the writers don't talk to each other. The writer of the script and then the writers of the game, they don't talk to each other at all. So it's just never
Well, the thing
comes
is
out.
they
well.
never get a fucking director or writer or anything who even cares about the series. They always use it as a platform to make their own shit.
Yeah.
It's like, all you have to do is get a fucking hardcore fan, or two of them, so you don't have it all going through one person. And, have them do that. The funny thing is Rings of Power actually had a person like that, and then they fired him because he kept saying, you can't do this.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, you can't talk to Tolkien anymore, but maybe if you use a Ouija board.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. I could talk to him. I would have to use one of my remaining calls. Yeah. To be fair, you put me in a situation like that, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Any popular person, important person, whatever, stick me in a room with them, like, hi. Like, it doesn't matter if they're someone I like or someone I don't like. I don't know what the fuck I would say to them.
Well, I'm sure you would have a lot of words for Square Enix.
Not really, because I have no fucking idea who personally is involved in anything. Square Enix by itself is just... And a lot of what Square Enix does and stuff is actually kind of past me a little bit. They were still Squaresoft for all the way up to Final Fantasy IX, my favorite Final Fantasy. They've done some great stuff at Square Enix. Bravely Default, The World Ends With You. But... I'm not gonna lie. They fell hard when they first merged, and they've kind of had to regain momentum.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck Enix was as a company before the merger. I know nothing about them.
Well, what actually saved the company as Square Enix was Kingdom Hearts. That is, they were going to go under if that didn't do well.
Well, Kingdom Hearts before. No, it was definitely after Final Fantasy X. Because Final Fantasy X was announced technically while they're still Squaresoft, because it was announced with 9 for some reason. Though
Yeah,
Titus
no.
had black hair during that announcement. It was funny.
Kingdom Hearts was years after 10.
Was the release years after, or was the announcement after? Years after.
Might have been.
Or like, did they announce it and then it took years, or did it like just take years before they even got the announcement?
Give me a second here. I have to look up dates now.
Despite growing up during that era, I was never a PlayStation kid, so I actually know very little about it. Even the PlayStation 1, which I also had, I had very few games of. I had Spyro, Spyro 2, Spyro 3, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 9. And I had a Pizza Hut demo disc that had a demo for Tomb Raider, Medieval, Metal Gear
So
Solid,
it was
and Crash Bandicoot.
actually.
Yeah, didn't have a lot on PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. Oh wait, I did have one more for PlayStation 2. I had Jak 3. I didn't play Jak 1 or Jak 2 until way later. But Jak and Dexter 3, which I fucking loved. That game was fantastic.
Okay, Kingdom Hearts came out 5 months after Final Fantasy X. And then then Final Fantasy X-2 came out, and then a year later, Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. And Kingdom Hearts 2 did way
I would say after
better
the
than
merger,
Final
they had
Fantasy
multiple
X-2.
divisions. Plus, they had Disney money, so it's not surprising that they had a lot of development. That was also back when they realized that keeping your development team lets them develop a lot faster instead of firing them and rehiring them every fucking game.
Yep.
Most companies still haven't figured that one out yet, but they're getting there. A few more decades, and they might actually have basic common sense.
This game did poorly. All of you are fired.
It doesn't matter if the game does poorly or good. They just get rid of the team and then make a new team per game.
Yeah.
The few companies that are like, we just move from one game to the next and we keep our same team, it's like, they can fucking do it quick. That's one of the biggest things about why everyone was getting on the case of Baldur's Gate 3. Because, like, they're all good at this. Yeah, because it's the same team. They've never had those issues.
Well, it's not just that, like, they're able to do it faster. It's the quality doesn't diminish. It's like, oh, this was really good. But, like, yeah, keep the same freaking team if the quality of something's really good.
The minds of a modern business team is fucking alien to me.
Yeah. Yeah, because if the quality of something ends up being really good, why would you get rid of that team?
After Blizzard,
Doesn't
they
make
got rid
sense.
of Blizzard North, and everything Blizzard's done since then has sucked ass.
Yep. Yeah,
Hey,
because
viewers, we'll be right back. I have to reset the stream because of the time. Right back.
I won't be back.